Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Nithyanandam, we request all the Paramashivoham participants to please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It is time for us to begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please settle down. Make sure that you have your Panchapatram, Uddharini, the Aushadha applied, the Sri Chakra Mandala, the Yantra. Please settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Kailasa Kashi, please turn on your camera. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please get your hands in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra, Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let us enter into the Tattvachamanam. Please place your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra. With your index finger bent towards the center of your palm. And take one Uddharani of water. Make sure that all of you have your Uddharani and Panchapatram with water. எல்லாரும் உங்களோட பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணி எடுத்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. தண்ணி பிடிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now take one Uddharani, 1 spoon of water into your right palm, which is in the Gokarna Mudra. As we chant the mantra Swadha, please sip the water from the base of your thumb. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please sip the water and take another Uddharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please sip the water and take another Uddharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please sip the water and wash your right hand with an Uddharani of water. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice as we chant the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand again. Now, with your index, middle, and ring finger of your right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. And please wash your hand again with Anudharani of water. Now, with your index finger and thumb joined together of your right hand, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together with your right hand, touch your right eye, right ear, and your left ear. Now, please wash your hand again with Anudharani of water. Now, with your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch your crown center above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, please wash your hand again with an Udharani of water. Let us now prepare ourselves to begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Close your eyes and intensely visualize what you want to manifest. Intensely visualize whatever you want to manifest happening right now. You manifesting powers of Paramashiva. You being completely healed of all the ailments physically. Being established in the space of complete completion. Visualize yourself as completely healthy and that you're manifesting all your desires, whatever you want to manifest in your life. Visualize that you have manifested it. Intensely visualize this in your inner space. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize that you're able to perform all the asanas of the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. Visualize absolute health, manifesting wealth, experiencing healthy relationships and completion with all your relationships. In this space, let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Place your hands in the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left and place your hands on the right thigh. எல்லாரும் உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்டை வந்து லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டுக்கு மேலே வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டை உங்களோட ரைட் தொட மேலே வைங்க. ஓம் ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां धनिष्ठा अतिकण्डयोग गरजकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवर्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your right hand with your udharani of water. Om apaupasprisya. Now place your panchapatram and udharani aside, away from your mats, and please stand up on your yoga mats, requesting all of you to please stand up. Please stand up on your yoga mats, requesting all of you to please stand up. Let us begin with the warm-up. Please start rotating your heads. All of you, please start rotating your head. Rotate in the other direction. Do it slowly. Don't do it fast. Do it slowly. Please rotate your head slowly. Now, interlock your fingers and place your hands behind your head and gently press your head forward. Do everything slowly. Do not do it with force. Just do it gently as much as you're comfortable. Please start rotating your hands. Please rotate your hands. All of you, please rotate your hands. Please rotate in the other direction. Please rotate your hands in the other direction. Now, bend your elbows, place your hands on your shoulders, and let us rotate our shoulders. Please rotate your shoulders. When you're bringing your hands in, make sure that your elbows are coming together, coming close together, and open up your chest nicely when you're going out and feel the stretch. Now rotate in the other direction. Now start swinging from side to side. Please start swinging from side to side. Let us all start swinging from side to side. You can relax now. Have a slight gap between your legs and bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. Place your hands on the ground. Bend forward, touch the ground and come back up. Touch the ground, come back up and go back down with the momentum. Come up and go down. Come up and go down. Go down and come up. Use the momentum to go down and come up fast. If you use the momentum, you will go more down. Don't bend your knees. உங்களோட முட்டி மடக்காதீங்க. சில பேர் முட்டியை மடக்குறீங்க. முட்டியை மடக்காதீங்க. முட்டி நேரா வைங்க. உங்களால முட்டியை நேரா வச்சுட்டு எவ்வளவு கீழே போக முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு கீழே போங்க. முட்டி மடக்காம கீழே போங்க. Don't bend your knees. Go down without bending your knees. Yes, you can relax now. Please stand up. Please relax. Now interlace your fingers and stretch it above your head. Nicely stretch it above your head. Feel the stretch in your shoulders, in your arms, in your back. Push yourself up towards the roof. Push yourself up as high as you can. And exhale and bend towards the left side. And come back up, inhaling. And bend towards the right side. Nicely bend both the sides. Repeat it on both the sides. You can come back up. Please relax. Now, interlace your fingers behind your back. All of you, please interlace your fingers behind your back. Stretch your hands out behind you. Bend forward and down. Get your knees. Get your forehead close to your knees. And bring your hands as high as you can. Bring your hands as high as you can towards the ground. Bend forward and down. Use the momentum to push your hands as high as you can. Now you can relax. Stretch your hands out in front of you. Let us rotate our wrists now. Please rotate your wrists. Stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Rotate in the other direction. Now stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards you on either sides. Is the audio fine? Can all of you hear? If you all can hear, please wave your hands. Yes? Okay, Kailasa LA can hear. Okay. Now is it audible? Yes. Okay, sorry, I think there was some technical issue with that. Completing for the technical issue. Let us continue now. Next, we'll be moving on to the skeleton dance. All of you can get ready for the skeleton dance. Close your eyes and intensely visualize yourself as pure bones. Visualize yourself as pure bones. Keep your eyes closed. Intensely visualize that you are pure bones. No muscles, no skin. Let us now begin with the skeleton dance. Please get ready. Let us begin with the skeleton dance. Start shaking your hands, start shaking your legs, start moving your fingers. Move your hands. Start moving your body intensely. Start shaking yourself in all the directions. Keep shaking, move your body intensely. Move, keep moving. Keep shaking your body intensely, keep shaking. Move yourself intensely. Keep your eyes closed, do not look around. Just move yourself in all the directions. Keep moving, be intense. Be intense and keep moving. Keep going, we have a few more moments, keep going. Your body, keep shaking. We have last few moments. Keep going. Few more seconds. Keep moving. Please relax, please stand. Just stand still. Just stand still, don't adjust your mats, don't adjust anything. Just stand still. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Just inhale and exhale from your nose. Bring your awareness towards your breath. Unclutch from all the other thoughts. Just bring your awareness towards your breath. உங்களோட சுவாசத்து மேல உங்களோட அவேர்னஸ் கொண்டு வாங்க. Focus on the breath. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. See the energy coursing through your entire body. Feel the energy coursing through your entire body. Unclutch from all the other thoughts. Just keep your awareness on your breath. Let the energy settle down in your entire body. Now we have been energized and completely awakened. Be intense with awareness. Just keep your awareness on your breath and unclutch from all the other thoughts. Now, all of you, please settle down. Please sit down. Settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are going to be entering into the Sakala Vinyasa Krama for today. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line for a few seconds. Before we beginning the Sakala Vinyasa Krama, we'll just be reading out the disclaimer. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery or injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under any medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise in this program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but you cannot hold anyone responsible for any discomfort or injury. So with this, let us enter into the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. The first asana we are going to be performing today is the Gwali Pavasana. So in the Gwali Pavasana, please first bring your feet together and the knees towards the ground. You are going to stretch your legs out in front of you and bring your feet together. Bring your knee towards the ground and your feet together. Your feet is a little away from the body. It's not close to your perineum. Please move your feet a little away from your body. It's not close to your perineum. Please keep it away. Keep the toes together and your heels apart. Your heels are apart and your toes are together. So please bring your heels together and your toes together and your heels apart. Place the hands on top of your respective knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We are going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka in this asana. I'll first explain what is Rechaka Kumbhaka so all of us can perform it together. So Rechaka Kumbhaka is where once you inhale, you're going to exhale completely and hold your breath in the exhaled state. That is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So first you will inhale and exhale. So you'll focus on the exhalation in here. You're not going to be focusing on inhalation, but you're going to focus on the exhalation. So the inhalation will happen automatically once you allow the breath to come back in. So once you completely exhale, hold your breath in the exhaled state for as long as you're comfortable and just allow the breath to come back in and again exhale once you have inhaled. This is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Please perform this. So we are going to be performing this along with the Jalandhara Bandha. So in the Jalandhara Bandha, once you have inhaled, you are going to tuck your chin to the chest. And when you can't hold on any longer, exhale the breath forcefully through your nose. And again, inhale. Along with the Jalandhara Bandha, perform the Moola Bandha as well. As you're performing this asana, chant the japa Maha Sada Shivoham. Purvachar Patachok Kahyo Soi, Vahi Vidyo Kije Soi. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Joni Asana. So in the Joni Asana, you're going to sit in the same position with your soles of the feet together and heels close to the perineum. Bring your heels close to the perineum a little bit. Now hold on to the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead towards the feet and towards the ground. Keep your gaze towards the nose. And visualize the Yoni Mandala. In your inner space, you can see the Yoni Mandala here being projected on the screen. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. The top right, you see the mandala that is there. The top right side of the screen, that is the Yoni Mandala. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Completely exhale. Hold your breath as long as you're comfortable in the exhale state. And just allow the breath to come back in and repeat again. Along with this, we are going to be performing the Moola Bandha. And chanting the japa, Maha Sada Shivoham. दो पगतली संपुट करे, एडी मेडके डिंगदरे, अर्धहात के अंतररासे, लिलाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. The next is the Medaki Pavasana. So while you are performing this, you need to push yourself as much as you can towards the ground. In every asana, don't sit just in a very comfortable position. If something is easy for you, try to push yourself a little bit more to perform the asana more. As we are showing in the screen, try to get into that position. Okay? But do it with as much comfort as you are. Just try to push yourself a little bit. So now let us enter into the Medaki Pavasana. In this asana, you're going to again sit in the same position. Just push your feet a little forward. And this time, you're going to bring your hands towards the sides and your forehead behind your heels. You're going to place your hands by the sides. Place your hands by the sides. உங்களோட கையை வந்து சைடில் வைங்க. உங்களோட தலையை வந்து உங்களோட காலுக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர பாருங்க. உங்களோட நெத்தியை வந்து உங்களோட காலுக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர பாருங்க. உங்களோட கைகளை ரெண்டுத்தையுமே நீங்க வந்து சைடில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. நல்லா குனிஞ்சு முன்னாடி வாங்க. உங்களோட நெத்தியை வந்து உங்களோட காலுக்கு பின்னாடி வைக்க பாருங்க. Bend forward and down, lean forward and down, and try to place your forehead behind your heels. Once you have come into this position, keep your gaze towards the nose. ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள நீங்க வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்க நோக்கி இருக்கட்டும். மூக்க நோக்கி வைங்க. உங்களோட மனசுல சுவாமிஜியை தியானிங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakam செய்யறத கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. சுவாசத்தை வெளியில விட்டுட்டு உங்களால எவ்வளோ நேரம் பிடிக்க முடியுதோ பிடிச்சிட்டு மறுபடியும் நீங்க சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்க போறீங்க. உள்ள இழுத்துக்கு அப்புறமா நீங்க வந்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ண போறது இல்லை. வெளியில நீங்க மூச்சு ஃபுல்லா வெளியில விட்டதுக்கு அப்புறமா நீங்க வந்து எவ்வளவு நேரம் உங்களால பிடிக்க முடியுதோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளா பிடிச்சிட்டு மறுபடியும் நீங்க வந்து சுவாசத்தை உள்ள எடுத்துக்கலாம். இதுதான் ரேச்சக கும்பகா. Along with this, let us perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Maha Sada Shivoham. पूर्वविधि पगतली संपुट सोले एडी मिदीरा से येडियासु माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आट ललाट धरती लगावे. The next asana is the Siddha Samadhi asana. So in the Siddha Samadhi asana, first look at how to perform the Siddha Samadhi asana. We'll show you how to perform the Siddha Samadhi asana. எல்லாரும் இப்ப ஸ்கிரீனை பாருங்க. உங்களுக்கு வந்து எப்படி சித்த சமாதி ஆசனா பர்ஃபார்ம் பண்றது, எப்படி பண்றதுன்னு வந்து நாங்க சொல்லி தர போறோம். ஸோ இப்போ ஸ்கிரீனை பாருங்க. ஸோ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட டாலர் இல்லை கண்டமாலை வந்து நீங்க சைட்ல நவத்திக்கோங்க. ஸோ உங்களோட கால் வந்து உங்களோட டாலர்ல படாம இருக்கும். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் மூவ் யுவர் கண்டமாலா அண்ட் யுவர் மாலா டு த சைட், ஸோ யுவர் feet doesn't touch Swamiji's dollar and the kantamala. From here, you are going to insert both your hands under your calves, under your calf muscles. Insert your both the hands under the respective feet like this. First, get into this position. Once you have come into this position, try to pull your feet as close to your body as possible and bring your chin in front of your toes. This is the asana. So try to pull your feet as close as possible towards yourself and bring your chin in front of your toes. So உங்களோட ரெண்டு கையையுமே உங்களோட காலுக்கு அடியில விட்டுட்டு இந்த மாதிரி உங்களோட காலை வந்து உங்க பக்கத்துல இழுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்க பக்கத்துல இழுத்துக்கிட்டு உங்களோட chin வந்து உங்களோட காலுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கணும். உங்களோட முகம் வந்து உங்களோட காலுக்கு முன்னாடி வரணும். உங்களோட நெத்தி வந்து தரையில வைக்க பாருங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு செய்யுங்க. ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க, எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. எல்லாரும் இந்த ஆசனா ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை ஃப்ரண்ட்ல ஒரு பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட் உட்கார்ந்துருக்கீங்க. ஐயா யோகா மேட் போட்டு உட்காருங்க. ஐயா the hall volunteers, please get the yoga mat for the participant. Hall volunteers, please arrange yoga mat for the participant who is in the front. ஐயா hall volunteers உங்களுக்கு கொண்டு வந்து தருவாங்க. நீங்க உட்காருங்க ஐயா, நீங்க உட்காருங்க. அவங்க எடுத்து வந்து தருவாங்க, நீங்க உட்காருங்க. Hall volunteers, please arrange the yoga mat for the participants in Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. One person is sitting without the yoga mat. Please arrange the mat for ஐயா. Let us continue now. Pull your feet as close as possible towards yourself and bring your chin in front of your feet and hold in the position for as long as you can. This is the Siddha Samadhi asana. Wherever you are feeling the discomfort, just hold there for a few moments, as much as you are comfortable. Once you are in the position, keep your gaze towards the nose. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல உட்கார்ந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட பார்வை உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனி கொண்டு வாங்க. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. சூரிய பகவானை உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. महासदाशिवोऽहम्
दोवुपगथली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
The next asana is the Chinaki Pavasana. All of you please relax from the asana. இந்த ஆசனத்துல இருந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க, உட்காருங்க. காலை வந்து இதே பொசிஷன்ல வச்சுக்கோங்க. காலை வந்து நீங்க எடுக்காதீங்க. Place your feet in the same position. Bring your legs back into the same position. We'll relax in a bit. Don't release this asana. Hold yourself in the same position. This is a sequence of asanas where your legs are going to be in the same position. So bring yourself back into this position. We are going to perform the Chinaki Pavasana now. So in the Chinaki Pavasana, bring your feet as close as possible towards your perineum. Bring your soles of your feet as close as possible towards the perineum. Once you bring it close, you are going to hold on to your feet with your respective hands like this. Hold on to your feet with your respective hands. And you are going to open up your feet like this. Open up your feet using your hands. You are going to open up your feet and place your elbows onto your thighs. Try to place it close to your thighs and or your knees. Push your knees down. Push your knees down and try to open up your feet as much as you can, like a book. So இப்போ வந்து நீங்க இந்த ஆசனத்துல உட்கார்ந்துட்டு உங்களோட கால் உங்களோட பாதத்தை வந்து உங்களோட உடம்பு கிட்ட எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு இழுத்துக்கோங்க. இழுத்துட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட பாதத்தை பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க இந்த மாதிரி திறக்க போறீங்க. ஒரு புக்கை எப்படி நீங்க திறக்கிறீங்களோ அந்த மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட பாதத்தை பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க திறக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட பாதத்தை திறக்கும் போது நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட கை முழங்கையை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட தொடைக்கு மேல வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட தொடையை கீழே புஷ் பண்ணுங்க. தொடையை கீழே புஷ் பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட பாதத்தை வந்து எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு திறந்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க உங்களோட கையில. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுண்ணியில இருக்கட்டும். Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji வந்து உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. महासदाशिवोऽहम्।
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे, पगथली माहिले कौर अंगूठा की सदिसो दिजोड़े।
And relax from the asana now. Now you are going to place your hands on top of your knees. Keep your legs in the same position. Your feet close to your perineum with your knees to the sides. இதே பொசிஷன்ல உட்காருங்க. உங்களோட கால் இதே பொசிஷன்ல வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட ரெண்டு கையையுமே வந்து இப்போ உங்களோட முட்டி மேல வைங்க. Place both your hands on top of your knees and press your knees towards the ground. உங்களோட ரெண்டு கையையுமே உங்களோட முட்டி மேல வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட பாதம் வந்து உங்களோட உடம்பு கிட்ட தான் இருக்கணும். அது தூரமா இருக்கக்கூடாது. எவ்வளவு கிட்ட இழுக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு கிட்ட இழுத்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. கிட்ட இழுத்து வச்சுக்கிட்டு உங்களோட கையை வச்சு உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து தரையை நோக்கி புஷ் பண்ணுங்க. Place your feet as close as possible towards your perineum. I see that many participants in Kailasa LA are able to perform. That's really nice. Press your feet, your knees towards the ground and keep your feet close to the perineum. Good. Kailasa, Kashi, Prashantaya, that's really nice. Yes, Kailasa, Thiruvannamalaiல கூட நிறைய participants பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. நல்லது. Hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. இப்போ சுவாமிஜி உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. உங்களோட பார்வை வந்து மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி இருக்கட்டும். Rechaka Kumbhakam செய்ய போறோம். Along with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, we are going to perform the Udhyana Bandha and Moola Bandha this time. So once you completely inhale and exhale, suck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. Once you inhale and completely exhale, emptying your lungs, suck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட மூச்சை வெளியில விட்டதுக்கு அப்புறமா கம்ப்ளீட்டா உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து உள்ள இழுத்துக்கோங்க. வயிறை உள்ள இழுத்து உட்யான பந்தத்துல லாக் பண்ணுங்க. உட்யான பந்தம் வந்து உங்களோட வயிறை உள்ள இழுக்கிறது. உள்ள இழுத்து அப்படியே பிடிச்சுக்கணும். எவ்வளவு நேரம் முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு நேரம் பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Along with the Udhyana Bandha, perform the Moola Bandha as well. You need to practice the Udhyana Bandha again and again, so you master it. If you master the Udhyana Bandha, your Udhyana Bandha will look like the Shiva Jata of Paramashiva. The rib cage will look like the Shiva Jata of Paramashiva. This is how it is described in the Shastras. When you perform the Udhyana Bandha, your rib cage will look like the Shiva Jata of Paramashiva, as you can see here. As we are performing this asana, Chant the japa. Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
दो उपगधली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is the Bhairavasana. So in the Bhairavasana, you are going to first look at how to perform this asana. First, all of you, please look at the screen. We'll show you the Bhairavasana. So in the Bhairavasana, you're going to place your toes towards the ground. You're going to bring your toes towards the ground and your heels up. Your heels are going to face up. Your toes are towards the ground. And you're going to bring your feet as close to the perineum as possible. This is the complete Bhairavasana. So we'll perform this progressively. We'll show you how the easier variations so you can get into this asana. So now you can look at the screen. We'll show you how to perform the easier variations. Just have your feet slightly in front of your perineum. Just move it a little bit in front and put your hands under your feet like this and pull your toes. Hold on to your toes. Hold on to the front of your feet, close to your toes, and pull that part towards yourself, pushing your heels up. Prashanthaya, pull your feet close to your inner thigh region, close to your body. Hold on to your feet and pull your feet close. Yes, I see KAILASA LA. One participant is able to do. That's nice. எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க இந்த ஆசனா எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Come on, all of you, please try the asana. Hold on, hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the third eye in this asana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Udhyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोचितं शनैः जान्वौ पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is the Samanasana. So let us perform the Samanasana now. All of you, please stretch your legs out for a few moments and relax yourself. You can relax your legs for a few seconds. Just relax your feet. Just shake them out. Just shake your feet for a few seconds. And relax. Now let us move on to the next asana. இப்போ நம்ம அடுத்த ஆசனக்குள்ள போகலாம். உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து திருப்பி அதே பொசிஷனுக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring your feet close to your perineum again in this asana. Here you are going to hold on to your right leg. You are going to lift your right leg and hold with both your hands like this. உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை வந்து நீங்கள் தூக்கிட்டு உங்களோட நெஞ்சுக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க, உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. ரெண்டு கையை வச்சு நீங்கள் பிடிச்சி உங்களோட காலை வந்து உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Hold on to your leg with both your hands from the bottom. You need to hold from the down, not from top. And pull your feet close to your chest as much as you can. Pull your feet close to your chest as much as you can. The other leg is bent towards the perineum only. The other leg is not straight. Keep your other leg close to the perineum and bring your right leg towards your chest. Pull your right leg towards the chest and hold here. Make sure that your mala with Swamiji's dollar is not touching your feet. Move it aside if it's coming in front. Hold yourself in this asana. You can also just rock yourself a little bit so you nicely stretch yourself. Whichever position you are, if you're not able to fully bring your leg towards your chest, you can just rock your legs a little bit. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையா காலை மெதுவாக ஆட்டுங்கய்யா. உங்களோட மேட்டு ஃபுல்லாக நவருது. நீங்கள் காலை வந்து மெதுவாக பண்ணுங்க. மெதுவாக ஆட்டலாம். நீங்கள் வந்து அவ்வளோ ஃபாஸ்ட்டாக ஆட்ட தேவையில்லை. நீங்கள் மெதுவாக பண்ணுங்க. Just hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி வைங்க. உங்களோட மனசுல சுவாமிஜியை தியானியுங்க. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Form the Rechaka Kumbhaka. இப்போ Rechaka Kumbhakam திருப்பி செய்யுங்க. Along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now we'll be performing the Apanasana. So as you have your right leg with your hands, just pull it above your shoulder, above your right shoulder. Just pull your right leg above your right shoulder. All of you please perform this asana. Pull your right leg above your right shoulder as much as you can. உங்களோட right leg வந்து உங்களோட right hand shoulders கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. ஐயா உங்களோட கையை வந்து அடியில் விடுங்க. கையை வந்து அடியில் இருக்கணும். ரைட் கைங்க ஐயா, ரைட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து ரைட் லெக்குக்கு அடியில் இருக்கும். எஸ், அந்த மாதிரி. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் வச்சு நீங்கள் உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை எடுத்துக்கோங்க மேலே. உங்களோட ரைட் கையை கீழே வச்சிருங்க. ரைட் கையை கீழே வைங்கய்யா. கிரீன் மேட் கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை. எஸ், உங்களோட நீங்க பண்றது கரெக்ட் தாங்கய்யா. நீங்க வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் உங்களோட ரைட் காலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. ரைட் காலை வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்டுக்கு மேலே இழுத்துக்கோங்க. இப்போ ஸ்க்ரீனை பாருங்கய்யா. நான் ஸ்க்ரீன்ல உங்களுக்கு இப்போ காமிக்கிறேன். ஸோ இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் கையை வந்து இங்க காலை ஃபர்ஸ்ட் மேலே எடுத்து ஷோல்டர்ல வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட ரைட் கையை வந்து நீங்க தரையில வைக்க போறீங்க. தரையில வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட கால் மட்டும் மேல இருக்கு. உங்களுக்கு சப்போர்ட்டுக்கு வேணும்னா நீங்க வந்து கையை வச்சு நீங்க பிடிச்சிக்கலாம். யூ ஆர் கோயிங் டு ஹோல்ட் ஆன் டு யுவர் லெக் அண்ட் ஜஸ்ட் புல் யுவர் லெக் இஃப் யூ நீட் டு வித் யுவர் லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட். யுவர் ரைட் ஹேண்ட் இஸ் ஆன் த கிரவுண்ட். ரைட் கையை வந்து தரையில வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் வச்சு உங்களோட ரைட் காலை பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க வந்து எவ்வளவு மேல இழுக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு மேல இழுத்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. So this is the position you're going to come to. Once you've come to this position, you're going to stretch your left leg up in front of you. You're going to stretch your left leg up with your toes pointing forward. You're going to have your toes pointing forward with your left leg up. This is the asana that we are going to be performing. All of you please get into this asana now. This is the Apanasana. Please perform the Apanasana. Get into the Apanasana and perform the Apanasana now. As you are performing this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. உங்களோட மனசுல சுவாமிஜியை தியானிங்க. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி வைங்க. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now you can relax. We are going to be repeating these both asanas on the other side. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம இந்த ரெண்டு ஆசனத்தையுமே நம்ம வந்து இன்னொரு பக்கம் செய்ய போறோம். Now hold on to your left leg and bring your right leg close to your perineum. Bring your right leg close to your perineum and bring your left leg on top. Hold on to your left leg and pull your left leg towards the chest. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலை பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. இழுத்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. எவ்வளோ இழுக்க முடியுது அவ்வளோ இழுத்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. ஐயா உங்களோட ரெண்டு கையுமே வந்து காலுக்கு அடியில இருந்து வருது. காலுக்கு வெளியில இருந்து இல்லை, காலுக்கு அடியில இருந்து, ஃப்ரண்ட்ல இருந்து, முன்னாடியில இருந்து. கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலை நீங்கள் முன்னாடியே உட்காந்துருக்கீங்க இல்லையா, உங்ககிட்ட தான் சொல்கிறேன். ரெண்டு கையுமே வந்து காலுக்கு அடியிலேருந்து வருதுங்க ஐயா. எஸ், அந்த மாதிரி. கரெக்ட். இப்போ கரெக்டாக பிடிச்சிட்டிங்க. காலுக்கு அடியிலேருந்து வருது. எவ்வளோ கிட்ட இழுக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ கிட்ட இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. ஹோல்ட் ஆன் டு யுவர் left leg and pull it close to your chest as much as you can, as your right leg is placed close to the perineum. If you are not able to pull it close to the chest, even if you are just able to lift it alone, that is fine. உங்களால் இழுத்து பிடிக்க முடியல, கிட்ட இழுக்க முடியலன்னா எவ்வளோ இழுக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ தூக்கி பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. வெறும் தூக்கி பிடிச்சா கூட பரவாயில்ல. If you can pull it towards your chest, pull it towards your chest and hold. If you're already able to hold it, you don't need to move your leg. It is only for those who are not able to move, so they stretch the thighs and open it up. If you're able to pull it towards your chest, pull it towards your chest and hold it there. உங்களோட மனசுல நீங்க இப்ப சுவாமிஜி தியானிங்க. hold your leg close to your chest and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களோட காலை இழுத்து பிடிச்சிட்டு சுவாமிஜி உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி வைங்க. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Moolabandha and chant the japa Paramashivoham.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana we are going to be performing is the Apanasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம அபானாசனம் செய்ய போறோம். In the Apanasana, you are going to pull your left leg this time over your left shoulder. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலை வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் கைக்கு மேலே, ஷோல்டர், லெஃப்ட் கையோட ஷோல்டருக்கு மேலே நீங்கள் வந்து இழுத்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. லெஃப்ட் தோளுக்கு மேலே இழுத்துக்கோங்க. எஸ், pull it above your left shoulder as much as you can and hold it there. Place your left hand on the ground. Now place both your hands onto the ground and lift your right leg up. Let us all perform this asana. Please come on and perform this asana. Pull your left leg over your left shoulder. Place both your hands by your sides and lift your right leg up towards the sky and point your toes forward. Make sure that your toes are pointing forward in this asana. Let us all perform the Apanasana now. All of you hold in this asana. எல்லாரும் இந்த ஆசனத்துல உங்களோட பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Hold. Come on, please hold in this asana. எல்லாரும் இந்த ஆசனத்துல பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Please hold. உங்களோட பார்வை வந்து உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி வைங்க. சுவாமிஜி உங்களோட மனசுல தியானிங்க. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moolabandha and chant the japa Paramashivoham.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is the Gomukhasana. So let us now perform the Gomukhasana. In the Gomukhasana, please stretch your legs out first. We are going to be entering into the Gomukhasana position. Please stretch your legs out. அடுத்து நம்ம கோமுகாசனம் செய்ய போறோம். உங்களோட கால்களை ரெண்டுத்தையுமே நீங்க வந்து ஃப்ரண்ட்ல ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now you're going to bend your left leg and place it under your next to your right thigh. Next to the right side. Bring it close to your right side and your right leg you're going to take it above your left thigh and place it onto the other side. So your feet are close to your opposite hips in this asana. This is the Gomukhasana position. So உங்களோட ரெண்டு கால்களுமே வந்து உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட் இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல இருக்கும். இதுதான் Gomukhasana position. உங்களோட கால் வந்து now bring both your hands and place it on the knee that is on top. உங்களோட ரெண்டு கையையுமே வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி மேல வைங்க. மேல இருக்கிற முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Please sit straight. எல்லாரும் நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Sit straight. Open up your chest and sit straight in the Gomukhasana. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Unclutch from all the thoughts that are going on inside you and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Now we'll be performing a new pranayama which is called the Shitkari Kumbhaka. So you can first learn how to do it. So you're going to bite your teeth together. You're going to clench your teeth and inhale from the gap between your teeth. So you'll make a hissing sound while inhaling. So your teeth are clenched, your lips are open, and you inhale from the gap between your teeth like this. So you make a hissing sound. So இப்போ வந்து நம்ம ஷீத்காரி கும்பகம் செய்ய போறோம். So ஷீத்காரி கும்பகத்துல வந்து உங்களோட பல்ல நீங்க வந்து கடிச்சுக்கோங்க. கடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க வாயால சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்க போறீங்க. அப்படி நீங்க வந்து வாயை மூடிட்டு வெறும் உங்களோட மவுத், உங்களோட லிப்ஸை வந்து எவ்வளவு திறக்க முடியுமோ அவ்வளவு திறந்துட்டு சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்துக்கோங்க. உள்ள இழுத்துட்டு மூக்கு வழியா நீங்க வந்து வெளியில விடுங்க. So inhale from your mouth with your teeth clenched, with your teeth closed, and exhale from your nose. You are not holding your breath in this asana. It is just inhalation from your mouth and exhaling from your nose. Along with this, perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now we'll be entering into the next asana, which is the Anasuyasana. In the Anasuyasana, you're going to hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. So first all of you get your fingers into the Prana Mudra. So இப்போ Anasuyasanam செய்ய போறோம். So எல்லாரும் இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து பிராண முத்ரையில வச்சுக்கோங்க. பிராண முத்ரை வந்து உங்களோட இண்டெக்ஸ் ஃபிங்கர், மிடில் ஃபிங்கர் வந்து வெளியில இருக்கும். ஸோ உங்களோட காலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. கால்களோட கட்டை விரலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. ஹோல்ட் ஆன் டு த பிக் டோ ஆஃப் யுவர் ஃபீட் வித் அ பிராண முத்ரா with your fingers. Sit straight. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in your inner space and perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. So you're going to inhale in the Shitkari Kumbhaka. And forcefully exhale through your nose and suck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. Suck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha and lock your perineum into the Moola Bandha. Repeat the pranayama along with the bandha. So are all of you able to understand how to perform the bandha along with the pranayama? If you are able to understand, just wave your hand. உங்களுக்கு வந்து எப்படி பிராணாயாமத்தை வந்து பந்தத்தோட செய்யறது அப்படின்னு புரியுதுன்னா நீங்க வந்து கையை அசைங்க. If you are understanding how to perform the bandha along with the pranayama, please wave your hands. Okay, so many of you are not understanding. Okay, so we'll go over it again. So you need to inhale from your mouth first. Okay, so first inhale in the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Let us all perform this together. Inhale from the Shitkari Kumbhaka from your mouth and exhale from your nose. Yes, exhale from your nose forcefully and suck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. You are going to suck your stomach in and up. Sucking your stomach in and up may be a little bit challenging if you are if you have not performed this before. Completely exhale from your nose, suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and lock your perineum, means just contract your perineum region into the Moola Bandha. Are you all understanding now? If you have any questions, you can ask as well. You can just post it in the Zoom chat. I will be answering your questions as well. You can just type your questions and send it in the Zoom chat. If any of the participants have any questions, please type your questions and send it in the Zoom chat. உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஏதாவது கேள்வி இருக்குதுன்னா நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட நீங்க வந்து Zoom chatல டைப் பண்ணி இங்க அனுப்பிச்சு விடலாம். You can just come and you can type it and send it in the Zoom chat. I'll be answering your questions as well during the yoga. Suck your stomach in and up. Now chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham. दक्षिण गोडो नीचोटाने वामो ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलाए बारी आडा पनिदे संधि पसारी. The next asana is the Anasuyasana 2. So in the Anasuyasana 2, you are going to interlace your fingers behind your back, keeping your legs in the same position, and bend forward and down, bringing your chin in front of your knees. இந்த ஆசனத்துல வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட சின்ன வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட முட்டிக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. உங்களோட மூஞ்ச வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. And try to bring your forehead towards the ground. உங்களோட நெத்தியை வந்து உங்களோட தரைக்கு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர பாருங்க. உங்களோட நெத்தியை வந்து தரைக்கு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர பாருங்க. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Continue to visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Inhale in the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राय गोड़ा श्योले पगदल्यालो आडवाई सुदारासे. The next asana is the Garudasana. Now all of you please look at the Garudasana, how to perform the Garudasana. So your right leg, which is on top, you are going to lift it and place it close to your perineum. Your left leg is already bent and placed near the perineum. So lift your right knee towards the chest. Whichever leg is on top, lift that leg and bring it close to your chest. And place your hands on top of your respective knees. உங்களோட கையை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிகள் மேலே வைங்க. உங்களோட கால் முட்டிகள் மேலே வைங்க. Sit straight. Keep your back straight. Open up your chest. Keep your gaze towards your nose. உங்களோட பார்வை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனி மேலே வைங்க. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Inhale in the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chant japa Om Nithyanandoham. दो पगतली मोड़ी एडी माहिलव गुल्प मिलावे The next asana is the Naradasana. In the Naradasana, now you are going to sit on the leg that is on top. So you are just going to sit on top. You are going to place your perineum on top of the left leg. Just sit on top of the left leg. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலுக்கு மேல நீங்க உட்கார போறீங்க. உங்களோட ரைட் முட்டி வந்து உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி அது உங்களோட நெஞ்சுகிட்ட அது இருக்கட்டும். From here you are going to interlace your fingers behind your neck. உங்களோட கை கோர்த்துட்டு உங்களோட கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி வைங்க. And bring your elbows together. From here, you're going to turn towards the right side and place your hand onto you're going to place your tricep onto your right knee, outside your right knee. Whichever knee that is raised, place your tricep outside of the raised knee. Turn back, keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Lord Narada. So, உங்களோட கையை வந்து உங்களோட காலுக்கு வெளியில வைங்க. முட்டி ரேஸ் ஆயிருக்கிற முட்டிக்கு பக்கத்துல வைங்க. உங்களோட பார்வையை மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி வைங்க. Visualize Lord Narada in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. पिष्टिजुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा संधोपन हो जोई तचपा सती रासे सोई. The next asana is the Matsya Pitakasana. So in the Matsya Pitakasana, you are going to stretch your legs out in front of you. All of you, please stretch your legs out in front of you. உங்களோட காலை முன்னாடி நீட்டி உட்காருங்க. You are going to bend your left leg and place your left leg onto your right thigh. உங்களோட left காலை மடக்கி உங்களோட right கால் மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. And raise your right knee towards your chest. உங்களோட right முட்டியை வந்து உங்களோட நெஞ்சுகிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. From here, you are going to wrap your hands around. You are going to hold on to your right big toe with your right hand into the Prana Mudra. And you are going to wrap your left hand around your left leg and hold on to your right ankle. Yes. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை ஐயா, நீங்க ஆப்போசிட்டா பிடிச்சிருக்கீங்க. நீங்க வந்து ரைட் ஹேண்ட் கையை வச்சு நீங்க காலோட விரலை பிடிக்கணும். ரைட் ஹேண்ட் கையை வச்சு காலோட விரலை பிடிங்க. நீங்க வந்து ஆப்போசிட்டா பிடிச்சிருக்கீங்க. ரைட் ஹேண்ட் இல்ல கால் கரெக்டா தான் இருக்கு. காலோட பொசிஷன் அதே மாதிரி தான். காலோட பொசிஷன் அதே மாதிரி தான். நீங்க எப்படி வச்சிருந்தீங்களோ அப்படியே வைங்க. கையோட பொசிஷன் மட்டும்தான் மாறுதுங்க ஐயா. நீங்க காலை மாத்திட்டீங்க. இப்போ காலை திருப்பி முன்னாடி எப்படி வச்சிருந்தீங்களோ அப்படியே வைங்க. எஸ், கரெக்ட் தாங்க ஐயா. நீங்க கரெக்டா தான் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தீங்க. கரெக்ட் தான். இப்போ காலம் முட்டியை தூக்கி வைங்க. இப்போ உங்களோட ரைட் காலை வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் கையோட கால் விரலை பிடிங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட். எஸ், கரெக்ட். இப்போ கரெக்டா பண்றீங்க. ஓகே. as you are performing this asana, நீங்க இந்த ஆசனம் செய்யும்போது உங்களோட பார்வையை மூக்க நோக்கி வைங்க. Keep your gaze towards the nose. All of you, please perform the asana. Please get into the asana. Please perform. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize the Matsya Avatara of Mahavishnu. Visualize the Matsya Avatara of Mahavishnu. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyanandoham वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीत् सम्मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रातु परिदक्षिणम्. Yes. You can stretch your legs out. Just shake your feet out for a moment. Just shake your legs out. Just to repeat again, if any of the participants have any questions, the hall volunteers, you can just assist the participants to post their questions in the Zoom chat. If any of them have any questions, please ask them and assist them to post it in the Zoom chat. உங்களுக்கு ஏதாவது கேள்வி இருக்குதுன்னா நீங்கள் வந்து Zoom chatல நீங்கள் போஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம். ஹால் வாலண்டியர்ஸ் கிட்ட நீங்கள் சொன்னீங்கன்னா அவங்க வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுவாங்க ஜூம் சாட்டில் போஸ்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு, மெசேஜ் அனுப்புறதுக்கு. ஸோ இஃப் யூ ஹேவ் எனி கொஸ்டின்ஸ், ப்ளீஸ் போஸ்ட் யுவர் கொஸ்டின்ஸ் இன் த ஜூம் சாட். Now you can relax and please lay down in the Shavasana. If you have a question, you can post it and you can just lay down in the Shavasana. Please lay down and relax your entire body. Completely relax. Complete relax பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணி படுத்துக்கோங்க. Place your hands by the sides of your hips with your palms facing up. Completely relax your entire body. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti in the form of a bright snake is raising from the base of your spine to the crown of your head, from the Mooladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra. And the energy is completely engulfing you. And visualize that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is liberating you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please start moving your hands, your legs, your toes, your fingers. Bring your awareness back to your body, Pull your knees towards your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. And please sit up. Please be seated. With this, we come to the end of today's Nithyananda Yoga. Let us offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the Nithyananda Yoga, most authentic form of yoga. Let us bring our hands in front of our heart center in the Namaskar Mudra and conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Please gather back for puja at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
and exhale. Feel Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Feel Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas in front of you. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you, receiving the Pada Puja. Come to a space of deep restful awareness and gratitude to Swamiji and Bhagavan Paramashiva. In the same space, let us now begin the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has a sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakardagasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakaటి Kaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as shown by the Acharya on the screen, pour an uddharani of water into the base of your right palm and sip the water each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an uddharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an uddharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, that's the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an uddharani of water. The next is the mantra of Shuklam Bharadaram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahagadapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both the hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with the thumb. Hold your breath by closing both nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Vatpurushvatraya Namaha, Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Tyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shilsaye Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Vatpurushvatraya Namaha, Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Tyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shilsaye Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Vatpurushvatraya Namaha, Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shilsaye Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa mantra, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Guru, the power of the Master's presence will simply manifest it as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. It can be the completion in the program. It can be health, wealth, relationships. Anything that you want to make happen into reality. Keep the sankalpa in your inner space. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on your right thigh. Let us now chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Namopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare Ashtavimshati Same Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां धनिष्ठा नक्षत्र अडिगंध योग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्न काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष मिश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास मनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपादपूजां करिष्ये। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ॐ उपस्पृश्य। Please wash your hands with an abundance of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any of the negative energies which are around us. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell as we chant the mantra. Also, requesting all the participants to please repeat along with us. So please sit straight. When you chant from your navel center as loud as you can. We will now begin the Ghantanada. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadau Devata Vanalancanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is a Manasa Puja, the internal worship. We will now be chanting the meaning of the mantra first. Please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space and also repeat the meaning of the mantra along with us. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seat can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet, to my Master who is the very cosmos. What clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, life energy as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the seven chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering,
freedom from suffering,
when your desires are not fulfilled,
when your desires are not fulfilled,
freedom from arrogance,
freedom from arrogance,
freedom from ignorance,
freedom from ignorance,
freedom from deceit,
freedom from deceit,
freedom from hatred,
freedom from hatred,
freedom from agitation,
freedom from agitation,
freedom from jealousy and greed.
freedom from jealousy and greed.
And the Guru
And the Guru
should also be worshipped
should also be worshipped
with the flowers of
with the flowers of
non-violence,
non-violence,
mastery over the senses,
mastery over the senses,
compassion,
compassion,
forgiveness,
forgiveness,
and enlightenment.
and enlightenment.
Now please take a few flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Please repeat the mantra along with us. Om Hritpadmam
Hritpadmam
Asanam
Asanam
Dadyat
Dadyat
Sahasra
Sahasram
Rachyutamritaihi
Tachyutamridaihi
Padyam
Padyam
Charanayor
Charanayor
Dadyat
Dadyat
Manastu Vargyam
Manastu Vargyam
Nivedayet
Nivedayet
Thena Amritena
Tena Amritena
Achamaniyam
Achamaniyam
Snaniyam
Snaniyam
Tena Chasmritam
Tena Chasmritam
Akasha
Akasha
Tattvam
Tattvam
Vastram
Vastram
Syat
Syat
Gandhasyat
Gandhasyat
Gandhatatvakam
Gandhatatvakam
Chittam
Chittam
Prakalpayet
Prakalpayet
Pushpam
Pushpam
Dhupam
Dhupam
Pranan
Pranan
Prakalpayet
Prakalpayet
Tejastattvam
Tejastattvam
Chadipartham
Chadipatam
Naivedyam
Naivedhyam
Syat
Syat
Sudam Buddhihi
Sudam Buddhihi
Anahata
Anahata
Dhvanirghanta
Dhvanirghanta
Vayutattvam
Vayutattvam
Chachamaram
Chachamaram
Sahasraram
Sahasraram
Bhavet Chatram
Bhavet Chatram
Shabdatattvam
Shabdatattvam
Chagitakam
Chagitakam
Nrityam
Nrityam
Indriya
Indriya
Karmani
Karmani
Chanchalyam
Chanchalyam
Manasastatha
Manasastata
Sumekhalam
Sumekalam
Padmamalam
Padmamalam
Pushpam
Pushpam
Nana
Nana
Vidham Tatha
Vidham Tata
Amayadyair
Amayadhyair
Bhava Pushpaihi
Bhava Pushpaihi
Archayet
Archayet
Bhavagocharam
Bhavagocharam
Amayam
Amayam
Anahankaram
Anahankaram
Aragam
Aragam
Amadam Tatha
Amadam Tata
Amohakam
Amohakam
Adambham Cha
Adambham Cha
Advesha
Advesha
Akshau
Akshau
Bhakau Tata
Bhakautata
Amatsaryam
Amatsaryam
Alobham Cha
Alobham Cha
Dashapushpam
Dashapushpam
Vidurbudhaha
Vidurbudaha
Ahimsa
Ahimsa
Paramam Pushpam
Paramam Pushpam
Pushpamindriya
Pushpamindriya
Nigraha
Nigraha
Daya Pushpam
Daya Pushpam
Kshama Pushpam
Kshama Pushpam
Jnana Pushpam
Jnana Pushpam
Cha Panchamam
Cha Panchamam
Iti
Iti
Panchadashair
Panchadashair
भावपुष्पैः
भावपुष्पैः
सम्पूजयेत्
सम्पूजयेत्
भगवन्तं
भगवन्तं
श्रीनित्यानन्द
श्रीनित्यानन्द
परमशिवम्.
परमशिवम्.
We will continue the repetition of the mantras from tomorrow. The next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. Now please take a few akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Majatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai De Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of washing the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, we offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of traditional bouquet made of water to welcome the guest. Made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Dathaparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grihana Argyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept the auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udarani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Paparam Shubham Grihanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the scented oil in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the water for sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water offered by me, which is capable of seizing my mind, for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udarani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this sacred cloth, offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. वस्त्रम् ॐ मायाचित्रपटाच्छन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरणविज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all the powers. Abharanam Om Swabhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sacred sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Chandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulsi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the tulsi leaf in your hand and offer the tulsi leaf at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hreem Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam. Om Hreem Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvadasti Virapaha Sabhakyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyatam. Om Hreem Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adivinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hreem Idam Shobhakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hreem Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. पुनराचमनीयम्। ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam. Om Hreem Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Ujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with a brush of wisdom opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman or the Self. I surrender to that Guru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuho Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Spada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Spada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Spada. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Spada. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. The next is Sakalikaranam, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into each part of us, into the part of our body. Now please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Come back to the space of Sohamasmi, that even when you worship, you are Him. In that space, let us now begin the Sakalikaranam. Now using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktage Vaushate. Now keeping your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, that's the tip of your little fingers, and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, that's the tip of your ring finger, and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavaktraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring the palms in front of you, facing you, and touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers, touching the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little fingers and move the thumbs towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move to the base of your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards such that the tip of your thumb is touching its respective palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojata-murtaye Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now with the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest, keeping your index fingers in form of a hook, and cross your arms around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your left thumb onto your right palm and your right thumb onto your left palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Humpate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, in all the 8 directions clockwise, and then down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Mix some akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, flowers, and chandan, the sandalwood powder, into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Avahana. Now please close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. Visualize invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into your Atmalinga and Bhagavan Paramashiva present in your Atmalinga, ready to receive all of your offerings. Now please offer a flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Anjali Mudra. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Meditate on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Kadikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Bapanchamuka Hastadashayuktam Shulamrigatankamasi Vajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwala Navame Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Now place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with the thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat Idi Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand ring finger, index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avagunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Now please take the akshata in your hands and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it on the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take another udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take another udrani of water and show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Argya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next is the offering of Snaniyam, the sacred bath. Now please take the water and offer it on to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udgarani of water and show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Vastre Yajnopavita Uttariya Bharanartham Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavagya Devagya Namaha. Om Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvagya Devagya Namaha. Om Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanagya Devagya Namaha. Om Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupate Devagya Namaha. Om Pashupate Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugragya Devagya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudragya Devagya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimagya Devagya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahater Devagya Namaha. Om Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a bell, offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle some water on the Dhupa stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the Dhupa stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the food offering. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. Now please take an udhrani of water and show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take some akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, in your hands and offer it on to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati. Now please take an udhrani of water and sprinkle some water on the Arati stand, on the Karpur Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpur Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpur Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Neerajanam Sandarishayami. Now please take a flower and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. Rakshandarayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers in your hands. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva with both your hands at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes. Hold your Yajnobhavita with your right hand in between your thumbs and your index finger and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Moola Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. The next is Shama Prarthana, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistakes that we have offered in the puja. So please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now keeping your hands in the Udbhava Mudra, pour some water into your palms. And at the end of the mantra, let the water flow down through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhunksha Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadadi Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an Udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your hands with an Udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an Udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an Udhrani of water. With this, let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, and let us end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
नित्यानन्दं परमस्पदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, everyone. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So after this beautiful, intense, the puja and the yoga sessions that we had, the 2 hours of intense yoga, and we just had the puja, where you express your intense devotion. You built your devotion as well. Now it shares that the more you start doing the puja daily, you build your devotion. Yes, and Bhagavan Swamiji has consistently again and again reminded us that even devotion is like a muscle. Like how you will develop a physical muscle, devotion is also a muscle that we can develop. So it's a beautiful experience that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has initiated all of us to experience, to go through and reach the ultimate, the oneness that we can experience with Paramashiva when we sit and offer the puja. That is a beautiful experience for all of us to share and for all of us to experience. And it's one of the most sweetest experience where you can simply be in oneness with Paramashiva. So with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we welcome each and every one of you for today's sessions. Yes. Today is day 6 of Paramashivoham. Today we'll be receiving powerful cognitions, cosmic truths, and initiations, and so many more processes, techniques, meditations, kriyas, and techniques for cleansing, the detox techniques, the detox routines, and so much more. Of course, power manifestation also. And then the ultimate darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as the Sada Nritta Murti. So it'll be a very powerful day of sessions. Yes. And we just take this opportunity to welcome all the participants who are here in Zoom. Ma Ili Nithyananda, welcome to the program. Ma Nistraigunya Nithyananda, welcome. Nitya Nartana Priya Nithyanandam, welcome. Sharmain Muse, Nithyanandam. And Karina Wong, Nithyanandam. Zhangxi Hu, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. And there is one more participant here. We are unable to read the name, Nithyanandam. We welcome each and every one of you, and also all the participants who are joined on YouTube. We welcome each and every one of you as well for another exciting day of Paramashivoham. So with this, we'll first enter in this session, and we have a participant here in on YouTube who's asking how can we participate in two-way. So, Leela Sai Kumar. Yes. Yes. So we'll give you the shortly. We'll be providing you the link to join us via two-way, so that you can have we can tailor this whole program, the Paramashivoham program, to you in a personal way and a more effective way. So we'll be giving you shortly. Meanwhile, you can also, we are about to start the power manifestation, requesting all the participants to get ready for the power manifestation, even all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube. You can also authentically take part in this power manifestation. So what you will be needing is a blindfold or a piece of cloth, if you don't have a blindfold, to cover your two eyes. So you'll be covering your two eyes because you are manifesting the power of third eye. Seeing picture blindfold. So with acharyas, will be projecting you an image on your screen through the power of third eye. Let's see what Swamiji reveals to you. So let's get ready. Requesting all of you to please turn on your cameras, be available. All the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also cover your eyes. And we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Before that, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. And the Sas Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. Requesting once again all of you, please cover your eyes now.
Yes, have your eye bands on, or if you do not have an eye band, you can pick up any piece of cloth and tie it around your eyes. Just make sure that there is no light passing through the cloth and falling onto your eyes. And you can participate. So just another request for all the participants to have your cameras on. Please switch on your cameras while you're in Zoom, and also be available within the camera. Even if you have your camera on, please make sure that you are visible in the camera so the acharyas can communicate, they can guide us, they can guide you and support you and ask and answer any questions that you may have, and also support you in any which way that you will need. So let us please have our cameras on. Nithyananda Priyai, Charmaine Muse, Karina Wang, Zhangxi Ho. Request all of you to have your cameras on, and also please be available on within camera so you are visible. Great. So now please have your eye bands on or a piece of cloth tied around your eyes. The space of oneness that we experience when we are offering the Paramashiva Puja, when we are entering into the Paramashiva Puja, let us continue to be in that sweet space of oneness. During the Guru Puja, we have a section where we visualize the presence, the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in our inner space, and offer all the paraphernalia within our inner space. Now let us simply remember his form in our inner space. When we remember, we invoke his presence in our inner space. Connect with Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. Connect deeply. Hold the intention to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is simply waiting to manifest through all of us. So again and again, let us come back to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. And the easiest, quickest, and most direct way to do that is to chant the Mahavakya intensely. So let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye and give us the vision beyond the sight and reveal all the objects and places. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax. Let's slowly open our eye bands. Let's remove the piece of cloth over our eyes. Let's remove the eye bands. Let's get all the information, all the revelations from Paramashiva and put it down. Immediately start sharing while it is still fresh in your mind, in your memory. Let's share what Paramashiva revealed to you. Please understand that when you are in that space of oneness, Paramashiva simply manifests without fail. He's always there, he's always available, and he manifests. So do not discard, do not omit anything that may have happened during this time. A thought, a word that just popped up in your head, an image, or feeling, anything. Paramashiva reveals more than just the two-dimensional image, more than what the two eyes can see. So he reveals a lot of details. So make sure you're remembering all of that and immediately share so you don't miss any detail. Paramashiva shares with a lot of detail. So let's quickly have a moment of sharing. We have Ma Yi Li, Ma Nistregunya, Ma Nartana Priye, Shemaine Muse, Ma Karina Wang, Ma Zhangxi Hao, and all the other participants who are joined in YouTube also, requesting all of you to share what was your revelation. What did Paramashiva reveal to you? Let's go ahead before we bring that image back on screen.
So just take a few moments and let's share. Even all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also take part in the power manifestation and start sharing your revelations. In a moment, we'll be projecting the image once again on your screen. Meanwhile, we have sharing from Nisvegunya, who shares Swamiji shows black lungs, mountain, black, all dark, sun going down, just last red-orange color of Surya, Lord Surya.
Linga.
Okay, black linga, shows black linga mountain. Okay. All right, so let's reveal the image now. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. So as you can see, it's a beautiful, looks like a small garden park, small, quite nicely small park or garden, where you can see a small bridge just where a stream of water body is there, and just to cross this, there's a small bridge. We have small rocks, the flowers, the trees, it's just filled with the trees. We have some items here and there. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. Of course, you can see through the sky as well, the blue sky. So someone shows black linga. Actually, if you look at the small stone, it's not fully black, but it's kind of giving the feeling of the shape of the linga. Even the mountains can be referred to as mountain. And black or dark sun is going down. So this might be true because the whole we have the red, the bridge itself is the red in color. The orange, we have the orange, even the flowers, color of Lord Surya. So yes, thank you very much, Ma. You have successfully manifested.
Yes, thank you, Ma. So we'll go into the second round.
Yes.
Let's enter the round 2 of manifestation. So let us come back and wear the eye bands or the piece of cloth yet again and sit in that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. As we are seeing, Paramashiva is revealing more and more details. He's giving us more and more revelations and engaging with us more and more and more. So it's a beautiful space to be in. So let us quickly come back to that space of oneness. Sit with the intention of experiencing oneness with Paramashiva.
Just sit with your eyes closed. You can keep your eyes closed. Yes, we are joined by Mark Harryman, Nithyananda. So just sit and close your eyes and cover your eyes with the blindfold. And just be at complete ease, complete at rest. Have the strong, intense declaration to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Nothing else matters. Nothing else is more important than you being in oneness with Paramashiva. So just sit and unclutch from every single thought. Have the deep trust, gratitude, and the surrender to Swamiji. And any thought, self-doubt, self-hatred that comes up, just unclutch and enter into the deep surrender. From the space of oneness, where all the powers starts manifesting. So now let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed. Image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, and let's take few moments and share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So start typing and let us know your revelations of the third eye.
Yes, a beautiful, powerful space to be in when we sit in oneness and when Paramashiva is manifesting through us. Share what was revealed to you by Paramashiva. It's the most interesting part of this manifestation when we sit in that space. And also a reminder that this is not the only moment where you sit for manifestation. Every moment, every day, you can sit and simply have that oneness experience. Slip into that oneness space and then declare whatever you want to create as reality. And you will see Paramashiva manifest that for you. The more and more and more that you do, you will see the more and more and more he will manifest it through you. It's a beautiful space of manifestation. Let's have a moment of sharing. Let's share, and also all the participants on YouTube take the opportunity to share what was your revelation, what was Paramashiva's revelation to you, and how you received it. So let's have a quick moment of sharing. We have a beautiful day ahead of us, a lot of sessions, sessions with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be looking at the power of changing the temperature, the manifesting that power, and we'll be receiving initiations to reclaim our kingdom with the basic truth that our mind is not needed to run our lives. And we'll also be receiving initiation to experience Mangalatva, the space where we come to the ultimate understanding and cognition that everything happening is auspiciousness. So it'll be a very powerful space for all of us to experience. And Nistri Gunya is sharing Paramashiva revealed birds, very colorful. And Swamiji is sitting like Krishna on the rolling chair and have something on his head, maybe flute and peacock feathers. Okay, beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing this. If any of the others are sharing, please go ahead and share while we just bring that image back on screen and see how this is. Yes, this was the image that was being projected earlier. As you can see, it's probably a deep sea picture, and the clear water, the blue water is pretty clear, and there are a lot of the corals, different colors of corals, different colors of fish. It's a beautiful collage of colors. There's blue, there's red, there's a lot of red fish, and the blue is pretty much everywhere because it's the water. It's probably the deep sea, and the corals are pinkish. There is gold, yellow, and a little greenery also. So it's overall very colorful, and Manistri Gunya had said birds, very colorful, and probably this is what Paramashiva has revealed to you. The fish swimming within the water, the fish moving around in the water may have revealed to you as birds, with flying birds, and Swamiji sitting like Krishna on the rolling chair. And again, whenever you sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, he reveals himself to you in the ultimate manifestation, and you're always getting that vision of Swamiji. And here, as Krishna with a flute or a peacock feather, that's fantastic. It's a beautiful revelation and a vision, that darshan that you have received from Swamiji. So that's beautiful, Ma. And again, once again, thank you for sharing, and thank you for all the other participants as well who have got into this and experienced this space of oneness with Paramashiva.
So, all right. So, with this, let's enter into the today's session itself. Understanding that there are in the existence there is no controversies. and even there are no contradictions in their existence. But we as a human beings, we cannot make connections. We always have a conflict. Why is that? And what is the solution? Solution is we should live within our boundaries and focus on what and where we are. Understand? When we are in one place and one time, we always think about other time and another place. Our body is never where our mind is, except what there is. Actually, Upanishad says, Isha Vashamedam Sarvam. Everything is divine. Nothing is excluded. Yes, everything is divine. Nothing excluded. So with this, let's enter into today's session where Swamiji will be revealing on how we are not where we are, how to live within our boundaries. Swamiji will be revealing this science to us. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you have your engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA are cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or an amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of this engram. You can heal your body if you can come out of this engram. For example, the young age, if your mother taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep. It disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like that. If a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorder of the adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I'm really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, or uniting yourself, having direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? It's a small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, usually they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have a complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that, you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. The first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness, why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up, it's nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. What is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World have that mold. Do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason. Each one of us are so unique. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, and she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are at the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Start thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That is our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood piece, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is the wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. That's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta. They call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention. That is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them, no. At least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. Through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which we have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. From the technique is originally from Vijnana Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step, we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step, we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax. Feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body, with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into the program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Why to ask question unnecessary? Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to this statements or the concepts which I express.
How do we pay attention to our body when we
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide I'll be with my body. I'll be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. we never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly, you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try, you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I will inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I will be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Mm-hmm. Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely. Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
We go to the temples and our religions pray, teaching the God. And we pray. And prayer is one way of gaining the awareness of this. What's the difference between the prayer and meditation?
Good question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first class, second the grade. So it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith, and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him through your prayers, immediately He will be dethroned. He will be questioned, He will be dethroned. He has to lose his place, he has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody, you don't have to have faith on anybody, and especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, all trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Is somebody behind raising the hand? Yes.
Most of the time, the watering of the mind occurs at night when you're getting ready to go to sleep. What we do at that time. Second question is it a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please, can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his her own body. It is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, please be seated. This is a beautiful question. Do you have mind? Can you give the answer so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes.
Arrange for one more tomorrow. Shall I repeat it?
Get a little loud so that I'm able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development, a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Society doesn't allow you. You can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth, it will put the thumb, it will catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. That's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically all right is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide first we take the permission or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate. In every activity, their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful. Society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel it's okay. He's as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing, or dancing, or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. I mean, especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility, which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids and in our own life. As I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just the social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoeroticism. What he says, that love for body. And we are taught one more idea. You should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as an ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear. Only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly all right. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly all right. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, for your question.
I wanted to ask you, many times when people have the mind wander just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. How you prevent that? That's one. Secondly, is there a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I think the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
So, will you tell us about your enlightenment?
Please speak loud.
Your enlightenment. What did it occur? How do you, what changes happen? Give us educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself, he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate. You understand?
Foreigners here. You must be reason. If foreigners here, must be reason.
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question. Day after tomorrow. So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing, if I answer now, I will give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I will give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will feel satisfied. That share. So if we can have little more time with each other, I think I will be able to open up to that much.
What you're talking about being mindful all the time, mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of like,
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question. Give me a little time.
just japa help in
Yes. One thing, there are 2 levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have 2 parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetition of mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, Either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of the mantra. At least two processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I have seen many people repeating mantra. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? What happened to the phone call? What happened to this? Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
I heard you say that be within yourself. And then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is a good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved the enlightenment experience or the higher consciousness experience, we'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog, just running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped an American guy and his lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog who had some serious problems. We need to be attended, something has to be done, I will take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what you would have done. Just done everything. Again, this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. You should have. I should give you some care. But guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on the American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything. He didn't speak. Just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, Whenever you choose someone, your decision is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea of choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember is one of the wonderful quotations from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have conflict. There is a small incident which has actually happened. And it continues to happen. I have seen many people doing the same. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, all right, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, all right, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give you all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I always think, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind, is ready to support the other side. The whole life, we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. Before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it one sect, we always think only in religion there is sects. In spirituality, only in the spirituality there is sects. You do not know. If you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also a lot of sects. And among the scientists, lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand an important thing. Even among scientists, a lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They collect the data which supports the theory. So one set of physics people are thinking, they start telling, energy and matter both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another one group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another one time, it's an energy. No space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say there is a space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call it space of singularity. After the word quantum came to existence, after the idea came to existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as we have conflict and contradiction, be very clear, we have not entered into the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment you enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words. You can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience of spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with words, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror, seeing how it looks on her. Her daughter, small girl, she started telling, Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat? Immediately she shouted, What? How dare you talk about your dad like this? Doctor is mentioning about the animal. Mom understands. In the other way, doctor is talking about the animal which is supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the coat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked Swamiji, should I take up the spiritual life or material life? Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I expressed this idea, I wanted any questions from audience because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas. Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line. Continuously thinking, planning, working. Continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line. Horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call it a materialistic life. There's another kind of life, spiritual life. Continuously living in the present moment. Neither bothering about the past, nor worrying about the future. Continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look a little deep, if you understand a little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time, in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the directions, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or in the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the directions. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or the vertical line, mind will keep you as a slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane of making choice. Be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may get a new coat to your worldly life and the spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally, you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just empty. It cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you have to think you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes it's not believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual. As long as you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you have hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have deep guilt. You are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear. Here I am making a bold statement, which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I made from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda Swaram. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always, the usual reply, no, Swamiji, I have to start. I'm searching for a good day. It's a usual thing. At least from my experience, I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I've seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with so much, such a speed and happy mood. They will never enter the puja room again. See, the same way, meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have a hypocrisy or a guilt. I think the people, they come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax, and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they will attend it. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, another one is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When I say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I will make a difference between the space, different space, difference. I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's little difficult to understand intellectually, little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the vertical line, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual line, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, under control of mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explore in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind. Right. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts. Where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Trust whatever you see and you heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Just witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. Just be here and now. Witness the witnessing consciousness. Body into the present moment. Penetrate the present moment. Body into the present moment. Just be here and now, inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary, without any words. Trust yourself that you can live the present moment. That is the greatest trust. That is the greatest transformation that you can create in your being. let this great idea enter into your life. Now, your hands, all the great masters who created these techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and all the people who work physically, mentally, economically to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas of meditation to your life. So let us give thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let the quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one, begin.
I'm very happy for. I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijaya Malpani. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days, we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topic, different subject. Now I will give you very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram how we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshi. In Sanskrit, we call it chakshi. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshi. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshi. In chakshi, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit, they call it as manas. English, mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. Then you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides, what is there for me with this person? Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here. This is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not a place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical, no problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakshu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But you say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like this confusing book. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with a straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white clothes, whenever you see a person wearing white clothes, that automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if the person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have the same depression. You will project the same thing in the place at some time. It's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. Tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a peak mode of greed, these engrams, these samskaras get recorded in your system. A small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water. If people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma, even if she has 40, 50. Continuously, the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses have got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also. The stress, the main root cause for stress is the samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be discarded. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That's why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision, we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take a small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process of the engrams is the root cause, single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras, by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. That's okay. All right. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, unconscious process, if you take less time, you are an instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late because you can't wait for file. You just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between, somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between, somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are an instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are the intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Something is going to happen. Actually, it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for the last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear a doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? The same moment. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I come to the same place already. And I'm able to tell in which room what things are there. And it's exactly there as it is. When I asked the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? Oh. See, now you should understand another something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' life, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for a single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in the same state by practice. People tell me, Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make it as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in the same state of intuition, same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patience. Continuously, you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease, symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which create more trouble, more complications in our life. That's why in Ayurveda and yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself. To keep your inner space peaceful, happy, and healthy. These are a few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It's too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people, people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30, 40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just this 30, 40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us? So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily in this life. Then when we are not able to live happily in this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing that past life or next life, people come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vasya of the 1800 Kali. There are some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I cannot first learn the technique of how to live happily with a two-handed wife. Two-handed women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Think 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time, waste of so many people, and what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I think that we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and sharing that experience. I think kind of the gastroenterologists like those how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come into that? Can you explain that? How does that?
That's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, all not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it's exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland. Maybe the some way through energy may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. They become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about this Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isava's Upanishad. Isha or Femidam Sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. It's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there's no such thing as a matter of energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like a across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. how much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself, meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial in India. This practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick. They will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and this kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become all right. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in objective form the whole thing, but there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japas like I remember, for example?
Yes, of course. The japa. Japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engram power you are thinking, to make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there's a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I think many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the printer? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then begin that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram. Will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where the word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have inner space. In your inner space, from where the word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start touching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, anyone question? We finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the environment?
No problem. That's one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I've seen few people repeating on Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun with this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine name has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I'm emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect, its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effect last?
Oh. Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with a 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. One more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance, smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. You feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss. That is what I call health. You feel that mood when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do it open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. At this time, should we enter into that? Yes. All right.
Could you share with the audience what the NST training is, and then if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their ingress, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about information.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she's asking about the program. See? More than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right. Anything?
I don't have this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, Vasudevasya, Vasitam Bhuvanasayam, Sarvabhutani Vasusi Vasudeva Namastute. So that just helps because like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras. Please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in that same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
I think I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, I think there's no time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instruction, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa, chair, anywhere, no problem. but your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these things in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally, not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, you just press the eyelids. Inside, the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand, but you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound. Loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create loud humming sound. Let me show you how. Loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is a very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our parents, or from our friends, or relatives, or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world. And it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effort. You will understand the result. Now we can take just a few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes we will do the humming, and 2 minutes we will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible. Just sit for a few minutes. Relax for a few minutes.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you are engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says In the biology, we believe that DNA or cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of this engram. You can heal your body if you can come out of this engram. For example, the young age, if your mother taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep. It disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like if a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorder of the adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I'm really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are
Atman, whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization.
Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Through both nostrils, please understand, through both nostrils, inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside, concentrate on the root of your spine. hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now, do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling. But when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same Kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long Kumbhakas are required. Please do it. Do the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Agnya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously, and then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step. Just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days as sure. Any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering. Our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization. Yoga for our inner chattering. Yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here, could you mind?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding the whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams, the Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what are the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold, I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously unconsciously is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat the word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara, that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease. It is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, "Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers." Master advised him, "Don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you." But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, "Give what I want. I don't want your advice." In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, "Supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice." So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, "All right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine." Immediately the person asked, "If I remember, what should I do?" Master said, "Take bath, then drink." Now you know this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, "I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother?" He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, "Oh, I should not remember monkey. Na? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath." He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what to happen. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, "Arey, I remembered monkey." He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, "Monkey, monkey, monkey." After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. "Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough." When you give power to the samskara, "I should not remember monkey," it is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, "Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why?" Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention,
you will continuously create small, small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention, if you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, 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 I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta Pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. What did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. What did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, 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 I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the row chair here?
People will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have the paper and pen. Volunteers. Please write the paper and pen.
Jyoti, pen down, pen down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose.
if you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams. Through our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we are responsible for our dreams and we make them. I don't understand because it seems to me that the dreams just come in us. I feel that I don't make the dream. So how do you do it?
Two things. When I made the statement, I meant the dreams of waking dreams, means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, which you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand a little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. He gives a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were a child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, the 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand the daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, ekadasi vrata, samvrata, just fast for 2 days. 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many of you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. When I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said we should create level words like big body, rather than get rid. What are other words that you could use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Okay, I tell myself tonight I have to sleep because I know I have insomnia.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
Okay, but I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, yeah, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I'll sleep.
Yes, I will sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it, and then they're afraid that they will get disappointed.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words and they get the negativity. See, understand, whether you get it or not is secondary. But by repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at a particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swami Devi, it is always a struggle to become a vegetarian. Now, let me analyze this one. We come from the East and live in the West, and there is a high incidence of the diabetes here, and a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as you said, Rajasika, Kamasika, Satvika. Satvika qualities are more in the vegetarianism. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get it, that's negativism I always have, but I want to practice the vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate is measurements. To tell you honestly, I work with patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients I've touched. We do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets the problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand, because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself you decided, if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic. I will eat this kind of food, I will become diabetic. I am going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into that project, or you have not even taken that project. You have not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or non-vegetarian is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, if I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food, I will become diabetic, all these things. I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like that's what I understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze a little deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing, be very clear, just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientist have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You have started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that type of options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself to be a vegetarian. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I will ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian, sir?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And
From
if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why don't you eat the non-vegetarian?
just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straight away related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just I love it. Just I love it. And I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are, what to say that, eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, I tell you honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea, and there's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person who is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian, I am holier than you, I am some way higher than you. See one thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there, means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it. Again, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. Means what? You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of a deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, First thing, you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
When you say, I want to be peaceful, is it negative or
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
When we are surrounded by people who are negative in grounds, like depressed, and then you think about them, are we...
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We will deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I've got one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral values, this is America, and we don't go dead, we don't have promiscuity, and, we can't live together. All these things. Keep on, every day I'm telling it. What should I do?
See, these moralities. See, please understand. These morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going around, you will gather too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old-fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce. The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them the reason, tell them the result. See, the whole India, complete, if you read the survey reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. In this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50%,
Loneliness.
more than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what,
we
you
don't
see,
accept.
why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India, here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villagers. I work with villagers of India. I work with villagers. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say
Every village has got some way or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear, surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last so many years, then please visit once. I can be sure it's 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years, you
Because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether the India will become West or West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How whether after 20 years India will become like other country or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how worst way or depressed way people die. The idea of Saptapadi in Indian marriage system, in the Saptapadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vows, Saptapadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life, because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasies will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment
I
just
think.
on that,
Yes.
because I'm born people have grown up. My children are born and raised in this country, and there are some people who know me. You tell your child what you think is right, and even they'll, they give you argument, you are old-fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it if you are in a situation like that.
That's all what is
Even
can be
right
done.
and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it what is right. That's my experience.
One more thing. See, we also should take little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That and all is simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally, they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, give them our ideas, you see. Give them logically. Give them with a complete understanding. Give them as an understanding. Don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams or the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have our chitta, our memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chatting starts. Now we will be creating
a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center, so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much of speed. That's the reason continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we will do only for 5 minutes because we are going to work only on this 10 engram which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, write down, at least take 1 hour, write down all the engrams, whatever you can remember, and then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We will concentrate. Next, second instruction, we will create the sound of Humkara, H-O-O. Humkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra, and visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize, you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area.
Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra, through which you create the concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. Kararuttat brigastrena, kararuttat brigastrena, brubedad dvararodanat, drishte bindau kramalini, danmadye paramastitihi. Through this way, you can awaken the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful, it can just straight away transport you. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know, because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. This sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available? Or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your two hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. Two thumbs on your ears, two fingers on your eyes, and one finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely, then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. As on now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do, you can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See it clearly. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Your hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating that beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Anya. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head 80%. 80% of your Jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3 steps. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi Mudra. And first you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair, so that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that, and support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair, and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that it will be, you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, please understand. You may ask a question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why in India we always eat with hands. Because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash your both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, and whoever you meditate, just remember for a few minutes, then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow. You are all set now? Please close your all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce. In this same Shanmughi Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your mouth be closed tightly. Visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move. Let them become just like a stone.
slowly. Put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate. Do not tense yourself. Just put your attention on the third eye, Amya Chakra. Slowly, intensely, start concentrating on your third eye. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness.
intensely. Visualize as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Penetrate your third eye intensely.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Slowly, you can relax and open your eyes. Try with this technique in a very comfortable posture. You will see tremendous energy created in your third eye to awaken your intuition. As of now, I saw many were juggling. Sit in a comfortable pose where your hand is supported. Then you will see you are entering into deeper energies, the higher consciousness. Let these techniques give you the high energy and liberate you. Let you all become one with the Shiva consciousness. Let you radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Now, yoga for spirit being. As a being, the being level, you don't need any separate meditation or yoga. All our yoga or meditation is to reach that level. That's all. If you can experience that level or stay in that level, you don't need any meditation or yoga. The aim of the yoga is reaching the level of being or the spirit. First thing, what do I mean by the word being or spirit? Let's analyze. Let's analyze what do I mean by the word being. In Sanskrit we call Atman. You can translate it in a very superficial way as consciousness. Consciousness is not equivalent or exact translation of Atman, but we have no other way. We have to use the word consciousness. Soul is much poor word. Consciousness is at least a little better than soul. So I am using the word consciousness. Actually, being cannot be expressed by a single word. You can say what is not being and make people understand what is being. But you can't pinpoint and say what is being, because whatever you can pinpoint is only related to mind. You can't say anything about the being because it is something beyond mind. It is something above your intellect, it is something beyond your logic. Again and again, our masters declare it is beyond the body, beyond the pranamaya, beyond the manomaya, beyond the vijnanamaya, the different sheets, different koshas. You have 5 bodies according to our Upanishads, are the 5 parts of your being. First thing, physical body, which you are having, made out of flesh and bones, you know. Next thing, the pranic body, all the prana movement which is happening inside your system. Inhaling, exhaling, all the other prana movements in your system. Third thing, your inner chattering, that is called manomaya. Fourth thing, the deep sleep state, what they call vijnanamaya, which you experience at the time of deep sleep. Fifth thing, Anandamaya, of course, which you experience very rarely when your mind is totally in peace. When your mind is totally in silence. It is very rare people experience this Anandamaya Kosha. It's like if you are continuously asking for something, for example, a sweet, particular sweet, continuously you are thinking about it. You want to have it. You are working for it. Suddenly one day you get that sweet. When you put that in your mouth, the restlessness which you had for that sweet, or continuous thinking which you had for that sweet, it disappears, it comes down. Your mind becomes a little calm for a few moments. That few moments you experience Anandamaya Kosha. You experience the joy which is from your being. But unfortunately, your mind starts thinking that joy is from the sweet. Then you start running behind it. You think if you create a same situation or a same atmosphere, you will be able to experience the same joy. If that is the case, continuously the sweet must give you the same joy. But it is not giving. 4 sweets, okay. 5th, it's all right. 6th, you say, I think, no, too much. 7th, you try to escape from it. If it is from the sweet, it must only continue or grow. If it is from particular space or particular situation, it must continue or grow. But it is not our experience. Sometimes you go to the beach, you feel sudden peace, calmness in your mind. If you think, oh, the beach is associated with peace and calmness, try to go every day, but you start experiencing. You will sit there and start your regular worries. That's what I always tell people. It is not the outer space which decides. It is the inner space which decides. The person who can't create the inner space of bliss can never have vacation. You may try your best to change the outer place, to try to have vacation. You may try all your best, all possible way. But finally, you will end up only in the changing the place. You will never have changing the space. It's like understand this one example. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is work. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is homework. If you are sitting in beach and worrying, it is vacation. That's all. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. When you try to associate peace or bliss with the outer space or the outer situation, outer things, you try to repeat the same thing. But you will not have the same calmness, same joy, same peace, same ananda from that space, from that thing again and again. If you somehow learn the technique or manage to tune yourself with your being and open the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss space, continuously you will be able to stay in that space. Continuously staying in that space is what I call Nitya Ananda, the eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. That is what I call the state of being. You exist in 3 levels: being, having, and doing. Some people exist only in the level of doing, workaholics. They can't relax. The moment they relax from the work, they feel that they are not needed. Even if they don't get money, they will not be able to relax from that work. Many people I have seen, they take up some social service just because they can't keep quiet. Please understand, if you take up social service or serving others just because you can't keep quiet, you will only damage the society than helping. You will be only creating more misery. Unless you are totally in tune with yourself, how do you think you can help others? You can serve others. Many times I discourage people from serving. Usually, when you take up serving, usually people take up serving others just because they can't keep quiet. The first side effect will be ego. My name should be displayed. I should be given priority. This should be my place. This is the way I'll do. First side effect of doing service just because you can't keep quiet is ego, which is more dangerous. That's a beautiful Zen saying. Even if a master kills somebody, it will do good to that person. Ordinary egoistic person, even if he serves others, it will do only disturbance to others. It is the quality of your being which decides whether you are going to do good or bad to the society, to the humanity. If you take up any service just because you can't keep quiet, just because of your workaholic attitude, be very clear, neither you will be peaceful nor others will be peaceful. I have seen many so-called social service, so people who are doing social service are social service institutions. Actually, the social service organizations are the root cause for all the troubles. They create trouble so that they will have their job. They just wait. Otherwise, they feel they are not needed. Please don't do any service just because you can't keep quiet. Let all the service be outcome of bliss and joy. Then you will never expect any other result. It's a beautiful story. Bodhidharma goes to China. There, he was received by the king of China in the border. The king is very devoted to Buddhism. He has built thousands of monasteries. He has translated all Buddhist scriptures to Chinese language. And he has done all possible things to spread Buddhism. He is standing in the border and receiving the Bodhidharma. After receiving Bodhidharma, he asks Buddha, please tell me, I have done so much of service to Buddhism. What will I get after death? What is the reward for me? Because I have done so much of service. It's a wonderful story. He says, I have asked so many Buddhist monks. They told me that I will reach the seventh heaven. But I wanted to listen from you. What will I get after my death? What will be the reward for me for all this service? Bodhidharma is a very honest man. Very honest man. Straight away he says, doesn't even bother that he is a king of this country. He says, I can be sure of one thing, you will reach only seventh hell. I was totally shaken. The king was totally shaken. He said, what are you talking? I have done so much for Buddhism. How can you say that I will reach seventh hell? Bodhidharma makes a beautiful statement. If you have really done the service, the very service itself is a reward. If you have really done this out of your joy and bliss, from your being, the very service itself is a reward. You have done from your doing, just because you can't keep quiet. Your whole personality is centered on doing. Our personalities will be centered in three levels. Either it will be centered in being level, or having level, or doing level. Person who is centered in doing level, he is in hell. There's one more beautiful statement Bodhidharma makes. Don't think you will do some sins and then reach hell. You are doing sins because you are in hell. You will never hurt others. You will never be violent with others if you are happy, peaceful within yourself. You will do sinful acts. You will do wrong things because you are in hell. Very doing wrong things shows that we are in hell. Very doing right things shows that we are in heaven. Don't think you will do some sinful acts then go to hell. You are in hell because of that you do sinful acts. Don't think you will do some good things and then reach heaven. No. You do good things because you are in heaven. The very mood with which you do the activities, that is heaven or hell. Heaven or hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It's not geographical. Don't think you will reach somewhere. No. Bodhidharma explains beautifully. All your service, all your action is out of doing, not out of your being. Because you can't keep quiet. You have to do something. You are rajasic, restless. Just you wanted to show you are some way great. Whatever you take up, you do it in a very big way. Why do you think these so-called religious people install tall structures? It is not to show the greatness of God. It is to show the greatness of themselves. Big kings erecting tall structures. Why? It is to show that they are great. Not even God is great. I have seen in India some temples are called Birla temple. I was just shocked. Why should Birla have a temple? Why should Birla have a temple? It's for God we make temples. But when you erect temples just to show your greatness, the temple will be named only after you, not after God. It is out of restlessness, just to show that whatever you do it in a grand way. Whatever you do it in a big way. When you do the service just out of restlessness, out of doing, it will create only hell for others and for you. That's the first thing. Next thing, not only service, anything you do out of doing, anything you do out of restlessness will create only more confusion, more questions within yourself. I have seen many people coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I don't believe in my profession. How can I practice it? What am I supposed to do? I feel I am not in the right place. I feel I am misplaced. Deep misery, deep agony is their being. Then how can they do anything perfectly? How can they do anything totally? I have at least 600 American doctors as our healers. We have 2,000 healers all over the world, serving the society through 400 centers. Average 20,000 people are touched by our healers every day. This statistic record says every day, average 20,000 people are touched by our healers. I have more than 600 healers for American doctors. I have seen many doctors coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I feel I am not in the right place, or I am not doing what I feel. What can I do? How can I do? What should I do? How to go about? Understand, it is not important what you are doing. It is important how your being is. Whether you practice this profession or any other profession, if your being is not tuned with yourself, you will feel the same restlessness. Don't think by changing profession or by changing house or by changing wife, you can come out of this problem. No. Only by changing the inner space, we can come out of this problem. We can feel more in tune. The next level, people are centered on having. This another one kind of restlessness. Continuously acquiring things but never enjoying. Continuously acquiring things but never living or enjoying them. I have seen people continuously they acquire. When you are sitting in an ordinary car, you think of SUV. When you are in SUV, you think of Mercedes. When you are in Mercedes, you think of Rolls Royce. By the time you get the Rolls Royce, you think of helicopter. Something continuously you are postponing. Continuously we run behind having, but not living, but not enjoying. The persons who are centered in the level of I, they are centered in the level of doing, just for the sake of ego. The persons who are centered on having, they are centered in the level of mind. I and mind. I is continuously doing, mind is continuously having. Continuously you try to expand your boundary. Continuously you try to change the outside things. Continuously we wanted to expand our boundary. I have seen people, if they have 5 acres, they will be standing near the boundary and try to expand the boundary little more. Suddenly, by fortune, someday if their boundaries, if they are given 500 acres, again they will be standing near the fence and try to push the boundary just few inches, just 3-4 feet. Whether it is 5 acre or 500 acre, these people are going to stay only near boundary. They are bound to be near boundary. They can't stay inside the home happily. Continuously pushing the boundary. Continuously trying to expand the boundary. These kind of personalities are based on having. They will feel happy. They will feel secure. They will feel relaxed only when they continuously possess more and more and more things. Deep feeling of insecurity, the fear, is what makes you to have more greed and continuously trying to possess things. Continuously possessing things is nothing but deep insecurity feeling. If you penetrate your being a little deeply, we can understand. It is nothing but feeling deeply insecure. All our possessions, the idea of possessing continuously more and more things is just because of fear, just because of feeling of insecurity. We think, let this be with us, let this be with us. You feel your boundary is more. You feel if you have more things, you will not be taken away from this world. We usually feel if we have more friends, more relatives, more things around us, we feel we are secure. We will not be taken away. There is a beautiful sloka in Mahabharata. Dharmaraja is a hero of the Mahabharata. He was questioned by a demigod. Beautiful question. Kimascharyam itaparam. What is the great surprise in the planet Earth, in this universe? What's the greatest surprise which you are seeing in the universe? Dharma beautifully answers. Aganyagani bhutani gacchanti yamamandiram seshas tiramischandi kimascharyam itaparam. The running translation goes, every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the abode of Yama. Aganyagani bhutani gachantiha yamamandiram. Every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the Yama's abode, the Lord of Death's house. But even after seeing, we feel that we are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here forever. We never think, our being never feels that we are also going to leave. Continuously we are seeing. For a few minutes we feel, especially for doctors, after a few times, we just become insensitive to the whole concept. Or we just take it for granted. We don't think, we don't look, we don't prepare ourselves consciously for the whole life and death. We don't look the whole event. We don't look both sides. Either you try to forget yourself through greed, means expanding your boundary, or you try to forget yourself because of the fear. Of course, the fear also ends in expanding the boundary. We try to hide, we try to forget all these things by continuously expanding the boundary. Whether you stay in the level of doing or in the level of having, unless you reach the level of being, you will not be able to relax. You will not be able to experience what is really life. Actually, a person who is born blind, you can never make him understand what he is missing. Can you make him understand what he is missing? No. Same way, the person who has not experienced the ecstasy of being, the bliss of being, we can't explain to him what he is missing, what he is just not having. By not entering into the space of being, what we are missing can never be explained or expressed by words. That is the reason. Again and again and again, our rishis, our masters insist on reaching the state of being. In India, this is a basic lesson. The moment a person reaches the age of 7, the first lesson given to him is how to connect yourself into your being. How to connect yourself to your being. The first lesson taught to anybody is how to stay in your being level. The Gayatri mantra is a straight technique to reach the being level. Of course, the Gayatri mantra is nowhere related to any ritual, any puja or any worship. It is a straight technique to make you fall in tune with the being, to make you fall in tune with your consciousness. The meaning of the mantra itself says, let me meditate on the energy which awakens consciousness in me. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Nowhere it says about any devata, any god, any ritual, anything. It's a straight technique to tune yourself into that being level. When I use the word being, I mean the thoughtless awareness. You are doing or having. These two are like a zeros. Unless there is a being, these zeros have no value. Only when you achieve your being, these zeros will have value. If you don't have the being, what can you enjoy? You can only just jump from one place to another, one space to another. You can just move. We are almost living like a ghost. We are living like ghosts. Our body is there. We are moving. Something is happening. We are there. but the being, the feeling of homeliness is missing. See, enlightenment doesn't mean that you become extraordinary or you become something like a superhuman or you become some way superlative. No. By enlightenment, you achieve one thing, a deep, homely feeling, deeply rooted, centered in your being. You will feel a deep relaxation. You have come home. You are in your space. There is no other supernatural powers or there is no other supernatural things associated with enlightenment. Having some supernatural power is no way related to enlightenment. Please understand. Some powers may express through enlightened person, that is different. But the powers are not criteria. Just doing some magic or a miracle is no way related to enlightenment. If magic or a miracle is the criteria for enlightenment or saintlyhood, P.C. Sarkar is the greatest saint. He does all possible magics, all possible miracles, which nobody can explain. So magic or supernatural things are not the real criteria of enlightenment. Enlightenment is a deep feeling or deep settledness or a total relaxation which happens inside your being. When you know your being, when you feel in tune with your being, or when you experience your energy, you achieve the state of enlightenment. Let me tell you an incident which happened in my life. At the age of 10, I was taken to a great master, Annamalai Swamigal. He was there in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. As a small boy, I was taken to him. Usually, in India, the parents, they force the kids and take them to these Swamis and all these temples. I was also taken by force. He was talking to a group of Westerners. He was talking that we are not body, we are not disturbed, we will not have any pain or suffering, we are beyond pains, we are beyond suffering, all these high, great Vedantic ideas. He was talking. When I heard the first thing, I felt surprised. I was surprised. How can this be true? When my mom beats, I feel the pain. Of course, in India, kids will be beaten by parents. When my mother beats me, I feel the pain. When my teacher fires me, I feel the suffering. How can he say this statement? I went to the house and I wanted to experiment, test what he said. I took a knife and tried to cut myself. I cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Of course, I had pain. I was taken to the doctor. They put the stitching and first aid, everything. They have done everything. After a few days, I went to that Swami again. I asked him, what is this? What did you teach? I went and cut myself. Why did you say all these things that we don't have pain and we don't have suffering? I went and tested it on myself. That Swami made a beautiful statement. Don't worry, my son. Do this small meditation technique. When time comes, you will understand what I said. Now you may not have understood. But when time comes, you will understand, realize what I said. Do this meditation. He taught me a simple technique of searching the source of your thoughts. Just start searching the source of your thoughts. So I said, all right, now you are teaching me the meditation, it's okay. But what about the pain which I am having? What about the suffering which I am having? Now I will do this meditation. This you could have told me earlier itself. What about the suffering? He told me the beautiful statement. Don't bother about this suffering. The courage to experiment the truth which you have is more than enough. That will liberate you. These one or two small mistakes, these small things, don't bother about it. It is worth doing. Or these troubles are worth facing. The courage to experiment with the truth, that's the greatest thing anybody can have. You have that. That is enough. That will guide you. That will lead you to the ultimate experience or to the end of the life. Of course, that one statement, the courage to experiment with the truth, that one statement gave me the courage to experiment with all these truths. To reach the being level, we need only one thing, the courage to experiment with the truths, the courage to go behind the truth wherever it leads us, not just as a time passing. Most of the time, all these higher ideals are just time passing for us. I've seen people coming and asking me, Swamiji, tell me something about God, how to realize, how to achieve spirituality. I tell them, please be seated, let's stop. They say, no, I have to go for bus urgently. Just tell me something within 10 minutes. I have only 10 more minutes. So you can't have instant coffee. If it is superficial, if it is very shallow, it will be only time pass and entertainment. I have seen, actually once a person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, please teach me how to achieve God, how to reach the enlightenment. Please teach me. I did not answer. I just started talking something else. I just started talking to him. How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? How many kids you have? What your wife is doing? I started talking all these things. And he started answering. Then conversation turned towards other side. After that, he spent 3 hours with me. He did not even raise that question again. He forgot the whole question. Then understand how sincere the very question is. Just the time pass. Casual question. Just because you got somebody. Put some question, that's all. If he answers, okay. If he doesn't, well and good. Which is not sincere or the real problem. People tell me, Swamiji, many times I think I should ask this question, that question. I come with all preparation, but when I come in front of you, I forget all the questions. If you say this, be very clear, your questions are not worth answering. They are just casual. If they are real questions, how can you forget them? They will haunt you in your dreams, in your sleep, in your day. They will be continuously haunting you. If they are real questions, they will be continuously haunting you. If they are superficial, naturally, you will forget. The questions should become quest. Only when the questions become quest, you will be able to grow towards the higher consciousness. Only then you can reach the flowering of your being, what I call your consciousness or spirit. Take this only one message with you. Have the courage to experiment with the truth. Whatever you think as truth, you don't have to go for searching the highest ultimate truth. You can't say, let me first know the ultimate truth, then I will try to experiment with it. No. You will not know which is ultimate truth when you start. Whatever you think as truth, try to experiment with it. Have the courage to experiment the truth. That's the one and only way to reach the being. There is no other way. There is no other method. There is no other technique. No meditation technique will help than this one statement. Having courage to experiment with the truth. Actually, even with meditation, you will experiment. You will do meditation technique only when you have the courage to experiment the truth. Meditation is also the truth which you heard. Only if you have the courage, you will experiment with it. Otherwise, what will you do? Oh, 2 days, the Swami spoke really nicely. It's a good orator. Or you'll say, even though he looks very young, it's a good speaker. I have seen many people, after the discourse, they will come here and tell me, Swamiji, you speak so beautifully. You have spoken such great things. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. They say, no, don't ask that. You spoke very nicely. You are really a great person. I have never seen such a great discourses. I have never heard such a great discourses. I have never seen such a great person. You spoke really nice way. Please understand. If people are coming and telling after the discourse that I spoke beautifully, means they have not heard what I spoke. They are just sitting and preparing what they should come and tell me after the discourse. They are just preparing in the mind. What should I tell? You see, you praise others just to get others' attention. Let's be very clear. We just praise others to get the attention of others, or expecting that they will also praise us. We just have to be too polite. We can't say directly, please praise me. We have to be a little diplomatic. We have to be a little polite. So naturally we have to use little courteous words, good words towards others, so that they will tell, oh, you are really a great person, very good person, you have such nice words for others, you are such a beautiful person. We throw good words towards others, expecting that we will get them back. We will get them back. Please be very clear. Don't prepare words. I have seen usually people, when they sit and listen, either they will be preparing the words which is against what I am uttering, arguing with themselves. No, I don't think this is truth. I don't think this is right. Or they will start believing and start coining the words, how to praise me. By doing both, you are missing what is said. Please understand, if you are against, if you are continuously questioning, you are missing the truth which is expressed. If you are trying to praise, if you are trying to create words to praise me or to accept, again you are missing what is expressed. Both the way you are missing. That's why I tell people, whether you have negative attitude or positive attitude, both the way you are missing. What you need is not faith or doubt. What you need is courage to experiment with the truth. Just have little courage. I always tell people, the so-called believers or the so-called religious people are the most cunning people. I have seen many different kinds of people. Atheists will be more honest and straightforward. In my experience, I tell you, atheists, non-believers, they will be more honest. They are more straightforward. If they don't feel, they are very clear, straight. They don't care for anybody. But the so-called believers, believing out of fear or greed, without having the courage to go behind the truth, I call only these people as believers. Believing just out of fear or greed, without having the courage to experiment with the truth. This type of believers, they will be, first thing, they will be hypocrites. Next thing, egoistic. They will design all cunning methods to escape from the truth. They will have everything except truth. What we really need to reach our being is the courage to experiment with the truths. Vivekananda says beautifully, instead of reading libraries, volumes and volumes of books, just have the courage to experiment with simple 2-3 concepts. Take 2-3 concepts. Have courage to experiment with them. That's enough. Instead of reading volumes and volumes, instead of making yourself a great intellectual, just by reading without having the courage to experiment with the truths will make only our head more heavy, because you accumulate too much in the head. If you eat and don't digest, what will we do? We will vomit on others. Same way, if you read and don't have the courage to experiment, you will catch people and start vomiting on them. Whatever we read, we will start vomiting on others. We will catch people and by force we will vomit on others. Understand? All we need is only one thing. If you forget everything else, whatever I have spoken on these 4 days, it's okay. Carry this one line as a message. Courage to experiment with the truth, what you think as truth. Whatever you think as the truth of life, have courage to experiment with it. Whatever you know as the truth, just have the courage to play with it, to experiment with that truth.
All of these are steps, or what I call steps, or exercises, just like you do physical exercises to strengthen the body. Yogic discipline, yogic exercises are primarily meant to provide you the means or the techniques to take you to that state of connectedness, to that state of bliss or ananda, which I'm not giving a discourse, by the way, I'm just stating my question with a few things. I just wanted some clarification. To help us achieve that level. So these are the various disciplines. Now we have so many different schools, like Swamiji, you pointed out, there are so many masters that we search for, come across. Sometimes things will work, sometimes things don't work. And we take all of these different experiences. My question in simple words is, are all of these different paths meant to take you to that same state of awareness or bliss or connectedness? And is that the main purpose of all of these yogic disciplines, meditation techniques, etc.? The second thing that I wanted to ask you, if I can get your permission, is to also explain the state of connectedness and the levels of consciousness in terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, because you mentioned this in the very first lecture about the dreams and the projections and of the energies. In terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, dreamless sleep, and because you mentioned something about that today, and how these 4 states of consciousness are symbolically expressed in the Omkara Shabdam. That is my question.
Yes.
Could you, Swamiji, tell something about Sarupa Samadhi?
Oh, that's nice. 2 big words. In Patanjali, there are different kinds of samadhis explained. Savikalpa Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This Swarupa Samadhi word is used in 4 places. Let me give you the brief explanation. Where all this Swarupa Samadhi's word is used. If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samibhya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Of course, these are deeper levels. There is no need for us to do research on all these things. Just follow any one method, simply you will reach the goal. Instead of analyzing too much about the goal, if we work on the path, that will be really helpful for us. Next.
You talked about experiment the truth. What are your suggestions for dealing with the truth?
Dealing with the truth is what I call experimenting with the truth. First thing, we are not so matured to deal with the truth directly. Always we need buffer springs. In the car, we have buffer springs so that we will not have the shock of the roads. The shock of the road will not be felt by us. We have a buffer spring. Just like that in the life also, continuously we keep buffers. The fantasies are the buffers. Hopes are the buffer spring. Continuously, we keep ourselves away from the truth. We don't directly face the truth face to face. We don't deal the truth face to face. We say, no, this is, today it may be like this, but tomorrow it will change. Day after tomorrow, it will change. Only kids need time to dream. Kids need a lot of time to dream to cope up with the reality. Even after becoming a mature person, still, if you have the habit of dreaming to cope up with reality, please be very clear, we are childish. We are not childlike, childish. I use the word matured person to a person who can directly deal with the reality, who can directly deal with the truth without having fantasies or hopes. If you can, if you are matured enough to face the truth as it is, without trying to give the sugar coat or without trying to postpone, no, tomorrow things will change. No, after some time things will change. I think there is some hope. If you are continuously postponing with your fantasies and hopes, we are immature people. Maturity is nothing but the ability to face the truth as it is, to deal the truth as it is, without any hopes, without any fantasies. See, continuously people fantasize about heaven just because they are not able to face the truth of the present moment. Just because you are not happy with the present moment, the reality, the truth of this moment, you fantasize, no, I'll have heaven, I'll have this, I'll have that. No. The ability to face, the ability to respond spontaneously is what I call responsibility. If you can respond spontaneously to this moment without having any buffer between you and the truth, you are a responsible person. Only then we can be called as matured person. Maturity is nowhere related to 21 years. It is somewhere related to our being. How much we are able to respond spontaneously to the present moment. How much we are able to respond to the truth as it is without having our own hopes, without having our own fantasies. So, whether you accept or not, whether you want it or not, you have to deal with the truth. Am I right? You have to deal. So, deal with more mature consciousness. Why to deal grudging, grumbling? Or why try to escape from it? Just face it. Directly start living with it. And one more thing, truth is like a diamond. It will polish you, it will mold you, it will make you a different person. It will transform you. I always tell people, whenever you feel insecure or totally shaken, facing the truth, some reality, some incidents which happens in your life, if it shakes your being, allow the shaking to happen. Let the truth shake you. Let the truth penetrate you. It will transform you. Truth is always intelligence. The truth will give you enough intelligence and energy to face the life. Only thing, when you try to protect yourself, when you carry some shield to escape from the truth, then you miss the whole thing. Then you miss the whole thing. If you hide yourself through some entertainment programs, some way turning yourself away from the reality, then you miss the whole thing. Whenever your being is depressed, whenever you face low mood, face it. Don't escape from it. If you try to escape through some entertainment, partying or drinking or TV or some media or magazine or some way, continuously it will be running behind you. The depression will not leave you. It is waiting. It will chase you. When you sit with yourself, it will come up. Don't try to escape from your being. Whatever is, whether it is guilt, low mood, or a depression, whatever is reality, face it. Let's see who else can face. If you are not ready to face your being, if you don't want to be with your being, nobody else will want to be with you. So be very clear. Only when you face the reality of your being, you will be able to be with yourself. So you have to face, you have to deal the reality. You have to see the truth, whether today or tomorrow. The earlier you see, better for yourself.
All of these are steps, or what I call steps, or exercises, just like you do physical exercises to strengthen the body. Yogic discipline, yogic exercises are primarily meant to provide you the means or the techniques to take you to that state of connectedness, to that state of bliss or ananda, which I'm not giving a discourse, by the way, I'm just stating my question with a few things. I just wanted some clarification. To help us achieve that level. So these are the various disciplines. Now we have so many different schools, like Swamiji, you pointed out, there are so many masters that we search for, come across. Sometimes things will work, sometimes things don't work. And we take all of these different experiences. My question in simple words is, are all of these different paths meant to take you to that same state of awareness or bliss or connectedness? And is that the main purpose of all of these yogic disciplines, meditation techniques, etc.? The second thing that I wanted to ask you, if I can get your permission, is to also explain the state of connectedness and the levels of consciousness in terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, because you mentioned this in the very first lecture about the dreams and the projections and of the energies. In terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, dreamless sleep, and because you mentioned something about that today, and how these four states of consciousness are symbolically expressed in the Omkara Shabda. That was my question.
Actually, two big questions. But the beauty is he's able to repeat it exactly. Usually, when I ask people to repeat the question, they just forget. Two big questions, especially about these four states. In the next session, I'll speak about these four states. About these four states, I'll speak about it in the next session. The first question which you asked, are these steps to put us in the bliss? They are not steps actually, they are techniques. When you use the word steps, it's like you do them and then reach the bliss. But when I say the word technique, I mean by doing it itself will reach, put you in the bliss. Not that you will do, master it, then reach the bliss. No. Very doing will put you in the bliss. It's like the earth will open and you will fall into the bliss. Not that you will walk and reach the bliss, just the earth will open and you will dissolve into the bliss. That's why I say these are techniques. Patanjali uses the right word, Ashtanga Yoga. Not 8 steps of yoga, 8 parts of yoga. Anga means parts, not steps. Always, almost all translations, they say 8 steps to yoga. The Sanskrit and English translation, there they miss the whole thing. It is not 8 steps to yoga, it is 8 parts of yoga, anga. So these things are also techniques. They are not steps. They straight away put you into the bliss. That's the first thing. One more thing is asked about, we see many masters and many techniques. Are they all helping us to reach the same bliss? Here I have to say honestly, I don't know. I know only one thing about what I am speaking, are the techniques which I am giving. I do not know, I have not experimented with all the systems, with all the techniques. Of course, there are so many masters, so many techniques. Anything which suits you, which suits your system, you can follow it. How to find out whether it suits you or not? Something beyond your intellect will happen. You will feel connected. Just like something has happened in you, you will feel connected. People ask me, Swamiji, should I accept you as Guru? Should I remember you continuously? Should I meditate on you? I tell them, never do that mistake. If I am your master, you can't forget me. Simply you will not be able to forget me. I will be there in your dreams, I will be there in your sleeping time, I will be there in your mind continuously. You will not be able to get me out of your consciousness. You will not be able to do anything. Simply you will see that continuously you are remembering me. The remembering or the accepting master or following a system, all these things should happen, should never be done. All you can do is try to have the courage to experiment with the truth. Try to experiment with some techniques or something which you think as truth. Do that much is enough. That much is enough. More than this, everything should happen. If you do it, it will not be having the same result. It will not be beautiful like it's happening. The other things, the higher things should happen. So just search, continue to search. At some point, with somebody, something will click. You will feel deeply connected. And you will simply feel that he is the person for you. You will simply follow him. Something will say from your being, beyond your intellect. That's the right, he is the right person. That's the right technique for you. Till then, whatever you think as truth, whatever you know as truth, according to your logic, work with it. Just try to experiment with it. Go behind the logic, you will end in intuition. Actually, intuition is not something against the intellect. It is the peak of intellect. You will use your intellect as much as possible. You will put your intellect to the maximum use, and automatically you will experience the space beyond intellect, what I call intuition.
Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible through both nostrils. Please understand, through both nostrils. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. same inhaling, holding, exhaling. But when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. Do the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Anya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Paddhati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step. Just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation.